Okay. Let's put that away. There we go. Oh. Let's put these on. Hello. I'm gonna give it a couple minutes before we actually start doing anything, so people can come in if they want to. Whoops. Whoops. Uh-oh. Whoops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Fuck. Okay, so that's that. And my windscreen, where did I put it? Okay. Shit. Hello, Joe. How's the audio sound? Too loud, or am I good? Is the game good, or what? Okay. I'm gonna crank it up. Okay, how about now? It should sound louder now, I think. Okay, how's this? Okay. Yeah, you can bang. You can bang a lot of people, actually. This is one of the only games I know of where you can bang at least 20 people. Anyway, I needed something to fill the space up there, so that's what I'm using. Okay, well, here we are. And, I'm just gonna wait a couple more minutes, because I think Thomas is gonna come in, too. I don't fucking know, man. They... Like, I have them set to be on always, but they don't work. So... Well, thank you. Thank you for that. Let me make sure that something was sent out. If I can even make sure from my end. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's anything I can do. But it is what it is, I guess. Let's see. Let me just make sure. Channel. Yep. Stream. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. If the Twitch notifications don't come through, they don't come through. So, this is the way it is. So, all right. We're just gonna get started, I think. We're gonna be going through all three games. I'm gonna be alternating. Oh, that's frustrating. Yeah, I've had that happen before too, where it underestimates how many viewers you had. Go bang people? Yeah, well, hold on a sec. I'm going to be going through all three. It's worth noting that I will still be doing Pokemon as well. I'm going to be restarting, though. We didn't get that far. I was just sick, really sick that day, and it only got worse. Like, my sickness got worse later in the week, and I just don't feel very proud of that stream. Plus, it got interrupted by shitty internet a couple times, so I want to redo the whole thing. So, tomorrow morning, I'm gonna restart the Pokemon streams, and then I'll be doing that every morning, probably. Because there's a lot of Pokemon to get through. And then at night, I'll be doing this. So, I just wanted to get that on the record. Also, if the connection drops, this is important to hear. If the connection drops, I'm recording the entire stream at home. So, you know, if it goes out for like 3 minutes and then Twitch uploads 2 different chunks for one stream because of that little break in the middle, or which happened during the Pokemon stream, there were like 5 chunks. I'll still have one interrupted recording, including the parts where the connection was out, and I'm still playing before it comes back. That can be watched on the archive channel. Hopefully I don't have to upload it. That's a lot of uploading. But, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really have any other options. If it goes out, it goes out, and I hate when I look at the archives on the Twitch VODs, and it has, like, 4 different fucking videos for one stream. That pisses me off so goddamn much. So, yeah, okay. We are going to get started. Come on. There we go. So this is the actual main menu. The one we were on was the launcher for the trilogy, for the Legendary Collection. I'm eating cookie dough right now. Starting the new year off right. Because I'm, I don't know. I'm not gonna start putting myself down, but I'm at the point where I'm just eating cookie dough.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database. Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
Okay. So, we have a few options here right off the bat. You can pick John or Jane right off the bat with no extra work whatsoever. And this is for people hopping into the game that are looking for a third-person shooter first and foremost, which is not us. Hello, Thomas. This allows us to pick a sort of preset from a list of different builds that they would want you to, builds and backstories. This is actually what you want right here. This right here, because this will let you customize. You don't want these. These are not what you want. You want to pick one of the customs so you can do all the role-playing stuff, and obviously customize how your person looks. I've played through the game, all 3 games, with Fem Shep, as she's known in the community. And that's what we're going to be doing for this playthrough. I have nothing against the voice actor for male Shep. I think that Shepard, Mark Meer, the guy who does the voice for male Shepard, I think he does a good job. I think he does a much better job in 2 and 3 than he does in the first game. Not that he's bad in the first game, but I prefer Fem Shep. So we're going to be playing Jane Shepard.
Please log in to access your profile.
She's not going to be Jane Shepard, because my actual character I played through the games with was named Jane. So we're not going to do Jane. We're going to come up with another name. And I think we're going to do Francine Shepard. So Francine Shepard. There we go.
Warning, data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile. Confirm pre-service history.
Okay, this part's cool. You basically get to pick your backstory before you join the Alliance, which is Earth's space military, or space government. But then we also get to pick why we're a distinguished soldier, and what happened while we were serving before the events of the story. So we have 3 options here. Spacer. Both of your parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations as they transferred from posting to posting, never staying in one location for more than a few years. Following in your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. Which backstory and which service record you choose does make minor differences. I mean, like, it makes differences for, like, the flavor of your Shepard, because you're not playing Frank, you're playing Shepard. Like, everybody, like, this is a game where your choices matter, and they matter a lot more in a lot of other games that advertise that your choices matter. Like in a Telltale game, you can kind of add like a sort of flavor to whoever you're playing, but you're gonna go from point A to point B. It's all just different routes there. And I would argue it's way more complicated with Mass Effect. Your choices really do make a difference. This is one of the examples where it doesn't. I think there's a couple side quests that are specific to certain backstories. Each one has like a unique one. I think. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is like you're playing as Shepard, and you know, regardless of which one of these you pick, you still join the military. You still join the Alliance because that's the fucking story. That's the character you're playing. Anyway, Spacer is boring. We're not going to pick Spacer. I didn't pick Spacer. Colonist. You were born and raised on Mindor, a small border colony on the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindor, slaughtering your family and friends. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol, and you enlisted with the military a few years later. I like that one. I like it because it gives you a pretty interesting motivation. Like, you join the Alliance military because, you know, they saved your ass from an attack. Like, you were just kind of inspired to follow in their footsteps. A lot better than just, you know, following what your parents did. But, I mean, to each their own. It's not what I want for my Shepard. This is the one that I picked last time, and I think we're going to go with Colonist just because I picked this last time, which is Earthborn. You were an orphan raised on the streets of the great megatropolises covering Earth. You escaped the life of petty crime and underworld gangs by enlisting with the Alliance military when you turned 18. I like this one a lot, and I talked to a character who knew me from one of the street gangs that I was in. That's presumably not something that'll happen if I'm not on Earth or in a street gang, because the other two backstories literally don't have that. So we're gonna go with Colonist.
Confirm psychological profile.
This is your service record, basically, before the events of the story. We'll start with Sole Survivor. This is the one that I picked on my first playthrough, so we're probably not going to do it. During your service, a mission you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in an extreme survival situation, you had to overcome physical torments and psychological stresses that would have broken most people. You survived while all those around you fell, and now you alone are left to tell the tale. This is the one I picked. I think it's cool. We're going to go take a look at War Hero. Early in your military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet. This is a cool one too. I like this one too, and I like this one more because Sole Survivor, rather, more than War Hero, because I think it's... I mean, this is just like, yeah, I'm like a total badass, I beat them all single-handed, and that's cool. I mean, video games are a power fantasy, but it's just like, for this one, it was like, yeah, all my squad died, and I barely made it out. I thought that was fun. And then this is the one that's for more, like, I don't want to say edgy characters, but throughout your military career, you have held fast to one basic rule: get the job done. You've been called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthless efficiency makes your fellow soldiers wary of you. But when failure is not an option, the military always goes to you first. And that's Ruthless, which is the third option. Mass Effect does feature a morality system. You're still going to be an Alliance soldier regardless. You're still going to be Shepard regardless. But it's more your attitude and way of handling your missions that changes with the morality. Instead of being a goody two-shoes, or instead of being somebody that would go the extra mile to look out for innocents, even though that might not be the primary objective of the mission, or what have you, you know, you could be this guy, or this gal, where this person would just ignore anybody that isn't directly part of the mission. They'll even kill innocents if it's not even necessary, or if it is necessary, instead of trying to find another solution. I don't really like playing edgelords, or just like bad morality characters in general when I'm playing video games. It just kind of leaves a bad taste in my mouth. I don't know, it's not me. I don't like doing it. More power to those that do, but that's just not me. I'm boring. Every time I play a game with a morality system, I always pick, you know, the good options. And if there isn't a good, I just try and play like myself. You murdered hundreds of innocents in Fallout. Did I? I'm pretty sure those were all non-canon because I reloaded the saves. And look, okay, everybody I killed in Fallout... Hold on a sec. Everybody... Okay, I just need to get this out there. Everybody I killed while playing Fallout New Vegas deserved it. Every single one of them was asking for it or was egging me on, and it was earned. They needed to die. That's the truth. You don't get to 180,000 caps and total game completion without a few bodies. Okay, I looked for the best solution in every case, and I went with it. Okay. Hold on. Whoop. There we go. Okay. Let me go back to gameplay real quick. There we go. We're gonna go with War Hero.
Confirm military specialization.
Okay. Now we're at the class system of Mass Effect, and this is... It's a little hard to explain for somebody who hasn't played it before. So let's just say you've got a pie chart with... Should I buy Fallout 4 plus Skyrim for $15? Is it Skyrim with the DLC? I guess it doesn't matter. I've never even played the DLC for Skyrim. That's not a bad price. I'd pay $15 if I didn't already have them. But you could just play it on Game Pass and not pay anything if you already have that. I don't know if you have Game Pass, but I do, and that's $10. And it comes with every Bethesda game, so... Oh, it doesn't? It doesn't have DLC. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, so this is the class system for Mass Effect. The way I would explain it is like having a pie chart with 3 sections. You know, it's split into thirds. And you can pick one of the 3 to specialize in. There's 3 different types of skills, let's say. You have combat-oriented skills, like stuff for armor and combat training and guns, and all of that would fit into the soldier. If you pick the soldier class, which is what I picked on my playthrough through all 3 games, or rather, I picked it on my first one and carried my character over, but I was a soldier for all 3 games. Your entire skill tree, it's not really a tree, but the skill system, all the skills you can put points into are directly combat orientated. They're directly corresponded to weapons and armor and stuff. The second third of the pie chart, if we move our hands, would be tech skills. So stuff like hacking terminals, hacking weapons, hacking shields, hacking robotic enemies, opening locked containers, stuff like that. Giving a shield boost to your companions, that kind of thing. And, you know, all these tech-orientated skills with your Omni tool, which is the glowing orange thing on Shepard's arm there. They're not as combat-orientated. They can only wear light armor. They can only... Well, they can use all weapons, but they can only put weapon skills into pistols. And I believe maybe one other one if you pick it as a bonus trait, but not all weapons. So you're more focused on using your tech skills to get around and the help of your party members than doing a lot of the heavy work in the combat directly yourself. And then, you know, we've got the weapon stuff, and we got the tech stuff, and then over here we would have the biotics. So Mass Effect is sci-fi, and this is just essentially the sci-fi version of spells. Okay, so biotics are people who have a chip in their brain, an implant that lets them use like psychic power, basically. So you can lift shit, throw shit, create a barrier around you and your squad mates. Also not combat orientated when it comes to guns, can only wear light armor. But they've got a lot of offensive tools in their arsenal. So those are the 3 different schools of skills that you can invest yourself into. The nice thing about Mass Effect is that they don't lock you into one. If you pick one of these 3, you are locked into one school of skills. You can go all combat, all tech, or all biotic, all magic, basically. But you don't have to, because you have these 3 other classes that are sort of like having your third of the pie chart between 2 of the other thirds. So this one would be half combat and half tech. Infiltrator gives you some of the weapon skills. You can specialize with skill points into more than just basic weapons, like the engineer or the adept can, because you've got the combat-oriented skills, but you don't have all of them. And you've got some of the tech stuff, but you don't have all of it. But this way, you can do a nice half and half. You can do your tech stuff with your hacking and shit, and you can get, like, heavier weapons, heavier armor. So if you don't want to commit all to one, you can do half and half, which is pretty nice. And the same applies to Sentinel and Vanguard. Sentinel is half tech, half biotic. So you've got your spells and you've got your tech stuff. You can hack doors and you can throw people into the air. You can do both, which is nice. And Vanguard is the other third combination, where it's biotics and combat. Now, since we're going to be playing a character all through the entire trilogy, just one character that we'll be carrying through, I'm going to give this some thought. I was Soldier when I went through the first time, so we're not going to pick Soldier, and I really don't like the idea of locking myself into one of these 2. One of the things I love about Mass Effect is that when you're in a combat situation, or any situation, your party members matter quite a lot, in the sense that they have skills just like yours. Literally the same skills. And if there's a door that you can't hack because you're not a tech-orientated build, like you literally don't have the skills to hack that door, as long as one of your party members has it, you can unlock that door, because they got your back. You use their points to open that door. And if you're not somebody who's got biotics, but you want to throw somebody and freeze them into the air so you can shoot them a bunch, as long as you got somebody on your team that can use biotics, that can use stasis, you can have one of them throw them into the air. So it's not like by picking one of these we're locked out forever, because if we have a party member with us that balances out, then it balances out. Then we got access to everything. So I don't really want to pick tech, because I've got party members in the future which I know will be good at tech. And, I don't know, I don't think tech is... I think it's the least fun of the 3. So what I think we're going to do is Vanguard, which I've never tried before, which is half biotic and half soldier. So some weapon specialization, medium armor, but we've gotten access to a handful of biotic abilities. Here we can pick a bonus talent, assault rifle, sniper rifle. What I think they give you in the half and half for the combat ones is shotgun and pistol. So if I picked one of these, it would give me a bonus skill tree where I could put points into one of these. I really don't want to. These are tech ones that I don't want to put points into. I really like Singularity. I have a lot of fun with Singularity, so I think that's the one we're going to pick.
Facial identification.
And we're going to change what our appearance looks like. One of the things I love about Mass Effect is that there's this bar at the bottom where we can just type shit in. But what it's really used for is sharing what your shepherd looks like. If you took a screenshot of this screen when you were done and you uploaded a picture of it online, or you wrote down the code, other players could pull that code off the internet, paste it into their game, and then have the exact same shepherd you just customized. I can't tell you how many games I've played where there's a character creator and somebody posts sick-ass pictures, and that's it. Like, I just have to admire their work and move on, because there's no way for me to get their character into my game. But with this, you can take other people's faces, as long as they put the code on the post where they put the pictures. Like, you can pull it exactly like it. And that's what we're gonna do, because we're gonna use the same exact face I used for my last character, because I thought it was great. I have it saved, I just gotta pull it up. There's an entire subreddit based on sharing what your shepherds look like, which is pretty nice. It gives you a lot to... Oh god, this one looks like an anime character. That is weird. Okay, yeah, so here's one that somebody put in just now onto the subreddit. They posted it 3 hours ago. This is not the one we're going to go with, but it's just an example of how we can paste the code, boom. Okay, it doesn't look as much of it like an anime character as it did. Anyway, this is the one that they just posted, so it's a completely different face. Or there's this one. Somebody made on their Xbox One, and they posted this on the subreddit. Boom, completely different. We're not doing that. We are going to do... Excuse me. We're going to do this one. Okay, so this is the face we're going to go with. This is what I had before. I really like it. The only change we're going to make is we're going to take the scar off her nose. Actually, no, we're not. I was going to say, because for some reason the scar is missing in the character creator for 2, but that's okay. That's okay. I think when we get to that point, it'll kind of make sense as to why it's not available, so... Yeah, I think we're good. We got the scar, and we got a missing part of the eyebrow. We got a nice, yeah.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Francine Shepherd, Colonist, War Hero, Vanguard, Singularity. Yeah, okay, we're ready to start.
Identification.
I know it went through a lot, and you guys probably didn't give a shit, but I just really like this game. I played it for the first time this July, and I'm obsessed with it. I really love this thing. We're gonna go with normal. Yeah, we're gonna go with normal. I would do insanity, but then that would probably just involve a lot of cheesing in certain situations because of really hard fights, so we're not gonna do that. Auto level up is not something you ever want to do. It makes the game spend your experience points automatically, so you don't have to think about it based on what it thinks you would want. You don't want that. This is something they added for Legendary Edition to make the level scaling better. Because you're going to be carrying your character over, we're going to be sticking with the Legendary mode. Squad power usage. Defensive. I'm going to change it to all. Autosave on, subtitles on, tutorials off. And here we go.
Well, what about Shepherd? She grew up in the colonies.
She knows how tough life can be out there. Her parents were killed when slavers attacked Mindwar.
She proved herself during the Blitz, held off enemy forces on the ground until reinforcements arrived.
She's the only reason Elysium is still standing.
We can't question her courage.
Humanity needs a hero, and Shepard's the best we've got.
I'll make the call.
In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies, enabling travel to the furthest stars. The basis for this incredible technology... the civilizations of the galaxy call it Mass Effect. I'm so cool. I am definitely a narrator. Basically, we found ancient technology from another alien civilization on Mars, which allowed us to
The
sort of
Arcturus
catch
Prime
up.
relay's in range.
We'll get there.
Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander?
I'm jumping the gun. I'm just excited.
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot. Acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit.
I'll be right back.
Board is green. Approach run has begun. Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emission sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment, so you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead, so that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
Hey, right on time for my first dialogue choice.
You always expect the worst.
Well, bad feelings are an occupational hazard. But we don't go anywhere unless there's a good reason, so... What are we doing here?
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
Great. You pissed the captain off and now I'm gonna pay for it.
Don't blame me. The Captain's always in a bad mood.
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
Okay. Whoa, let's put that away. Okay. Here we are. I'm gonna alt-tab real quick. Just close some windows I don't want open. Okay. And we're back. It looks a little dark on the stream. I don't know why. That's strange. Let's see what we can do about that. Bump the brightness up just a smidge. That's better. I usually play with HDR on, but having HDR on fucks with what the game looks like in the stream, so we're not going to do that.
The Captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
Okay, we got Joker there.
You probably don't want to keep the captain waiting, Commander.
Kate in there. Why am I walking?
Regroup!
Oh, hold on, Shepard. I'm walking and I don't know why I'm walking. There's a button that toggles walking and running, but I thought it was... Oh, it's Alt. Okay, it's Alt. I thought it was Control or Caps Lock. Alright.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander. Just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
Goodbye, Presley.
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
That's crazy. The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Not his choice, Doc. Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
Oh, you watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
You need to calm down, Corporal. A good soldier stays cool even under fire.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself in the Blitz. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
This mission isn't about personal glory, Corporal. We have a job to do. Don't do anything stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, ma'am. I'm not gonna screw this up.
Yeah, Jenkins never screws anything up. Jenkins, he's the best that the Alliance has got. And as we will soon see, one of the most important characters in the trilogy.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I hope we get a chance to see him in action. I heard Nihilus took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the Council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're a war hero, right? Held off an entire enemy fleet during the Blitz single-handed? That's the kind of talent the Spectres are looking for.
This is all just wild speculation. The Spectres aren't interested in recruiting humans, no matter how capable.
How do you control agents with unlimited power?
I suppose the Council could revoke the Spectre status of an agent who got out of hand. At that point, Citadel Security Services would take over.
Those C-Sec grunts wouldn't stand a chance. The Spectres were 20 ordinary soldiers. The Spectres police themselves. An agent goes rogue, they send another agent to take him down. That's Spectre justice.
The Corporal's confusing romantic legends with reality, Commander.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
All right. So we got a lot of... I keep hitting combat buttons. We got a lot of info there. We're going to find this happening quite a bit, where there's a lot of exposition thrown at us. I already know this information, but I'm doing it for the sake of both the chat right now and future audiences that are curious about what exactly is going on or what this guy is, because he's clearly not human.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
What about?
I'm interested in this world we're going to, Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
I've never been there.
But you know of it. It's become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it, really?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
I already figured that out.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
What's the payload, Captain?
A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
It never hurts to have a few extra hands on board.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
What's going on, Captain?
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
You held off an enemy assault during the Blitz single-handed. You showed not only courage, but also incredible skill. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology. Even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive?
Hello, Jerry.
We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
And, I'm not against doing an eyebrow slit. I don't think it would make me look better, but I'm not against it.
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Yeah, why does he? I don't know. Well, anyway.
Just give the word, Captain.
You picked a good time to join.
Captain,
we're
we got a
about to
problem.
land for our first
What's wrong,
mission.
Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
I repeat, heavy casualties! We can't get evac! They came out of nowhere! We need...
Just hold on. Hold on. I'll tell you when you're good. Okay.
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly
Not
without drawing
quite.
attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold.
Okay, Jerry, you're good.
Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit
Go
up.
get your food.
You're going in.
Hurry.
Engaging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
Ready and able, sir.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck!
We are approaching drop point 2.
Okay, here we are. We are on Eden Prime for our first mission.
This place got hit hard, Commander.
Yeah.
Hostiles everywhere. Keep your guard up.
Let's see, what do we got? We have throw and warp. Alright. I'll take those. Whoa. Not what I meant to do.
What the hell are those?
Gas bags. Don't worry, they're harmless. Oh God, what happened here?
Oh, Jenkins, no! Oh, those guys are friendly. Or they're neutral.
Rip right through his shields. We're out of chance.
Poor Jenkins.
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, man. Smells like smoke and death.
I've got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, ma'am?
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns, nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, ma'am. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, ma'am. It's time for payback.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Uh-oh. That's no good.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Okay, you're on camera, that's all. Thank you. I know you're not. That's... Let me alt-tab back into the game. Okay. Alright.
Move out!
Okay.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
Smells like smoke and death.
We thought this world was safe until the Geth showed up.
Oh, fuck. Smack him around a little bit. Okay. And we've just leveled up to level 2. So, let's go into the squad menu. As you can see, we've got a variety of skills to choose from here. More than they do, because we have one based on our class, and we have ones that are based on different options of persuasion, since we're the ones doing all the talking. We're going to level up Ashley with... I'm gonna say, let's give Ashley... assault rifle training all the way that we can on level 2. Your companions level up when you do, if that wasn't clear. And then we're going to pop a couple points into combat armor. That takes care of that. Caden, we're going to toss some points into... let's do decryption. Unlock electronics, we'll get that. And, yep, I got 2 left. Let's put them into Throw. Why not? And then for Francine, I'm thinking we put points into pistols. At least enough to hit the milestone there. Put some points into Singularity, because I love Singularity. And then, Charm. We got 2 points left. Let's go ahead and pop them into our class. Skill tree, Vanguard. Can take the helmet on or off if we want. This is what Kaidan looks like if you guys didn't see before. There's Ashley. And poor Jenkins, he didn't make it. Here's the dig site, and the beacon's missing.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
Let's get moving. Williams, where's the camp?
It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Alright.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Did I just go backwards? No. I don't think so. Upgrade kit. Very nice. I will take those. I'm not going backwards, right? I feel like I'm going backwards. Whoops. Yeah, I think I am. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm going backwards. Let me make sure. Yes, I am. Okay. Whoops. We need to go this way. Or wait. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, there we go. I'm like, I can't be lost already. This is embarrassing. Okay.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up. Oh God, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
Real quick, I'm going to see if I can turn the overlay off. Oh, we have a visitor. Oh, well, please, do come in. Howdy. Yeah, look at you. It's a good boy. Alright. Okay, so I'm trying to make it so that this doesn't pop up for the kindness of everybody in my friends list. In case somebody ever watches these archives in the future and decides to harass them. But... oh, right. These guys. Okay, so we've got 3 options for hacking the door. We can use 25 Omni-Gel, we can forget about it, or we can hack it. We don't have any tech skills, but because Kaidan is at least part tech skill tree, we can use him to open the door. And the hacking minigame is different for every Mass Effect game. In Mass Effect 1, it's essentially just Frogger. And doors like that are incredibly easy. They will get harder, but never too hard to handle.
Thank the Maker. Hurry, close the door before they come back.
Don't worry, we'll protect you.
Thank you. I think we'll be okay now. It looks like everyone's gone.
You're Dr. Warren, the one in charge of the excavation. Do you know what happened to the beacon?
It was moved to the spaceport this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to help pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the Destroyers. Bringers of darkness. Heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil. Awakened the beast. Unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him. The Prophet. Leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack.
That's impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry. Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it. Night is falling. The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
Okay, well, that takes care of that. Alright. We're gonna keep on moving to the spaceport, where we'll catch up with Nihilus. Speaking of, here he is.
Saren. Nihilus. This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
Oh no!
What is that? Off in the distance.
It's a ship. Look at the size of it.
It is a very large ship. And we'll be shot. Caden going there. Ashley, cover from that side. Meet up with some of our skills on these guys. There we go, toss them around. Oh god. Alright. Hold on, buddy. 1 second. I gotta kill the bad guys. I know. I know. Okay. All right. I got you. Okay. Alright, back to it. So there's Nihilus. He's not looking so good.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
What are you doing sneaking around back there?
I'm sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
What the hell are you talking about?
There were 2 Turians here. Your friend and another one he called Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
I'm not gonna condemn the man for taking a nap. Especially because if he didn't take that nap, he'd probably be dead like everyone else.
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead
Exactly.
just like all the others.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Alrighty. Well, Nihilus is dead. We have an eyewitness, oh shit, telling us it was another Turian, another Spectre named Saren. Okay. Let's see. This Caden is a little low on health. I'm gonna go this way, and I'm walking into a rail. Oh, okay. Oh, I died. Whoops. Not canon. Didn't happen. I was playing it a little fast and loose there. Ooh, I just knocked him off the platform. Okay. I said him, it's a machine, it doesn't have a gender or sex. Okay. Party. And we are good.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
Very nice. We're all just standing perfectly still. Oh god.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! This isn't even a minigame. We just gotta stay alive and unharmed while we disable the bombs. We got a couple more left. Oh, a few more left. Let's cross. We're good. No enemies killing us yet. You got through that game pretty quick, Jerry. You were just telling me you got it like a week ago. Last one is over here. There we go, that's the last of the bombs. Now we just have to get to the beacon. And we will just turn these into scrap, because we don't need those. We're running a pistol build here. Oh shit, we got quite a few guys.
Bullseye.
Waiting. Husk. I need help. Okay, I think we're clear. Now, before we touch the beacon, let's play some Frogger real quick. Whoops. Reduce, we don't need these. Not worth keeping around. And here's the Prothean beacon. Saren is nowhere to be seen. But here's the beacon.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
No, don't touch it. It's too...
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime, the Normandy. A human Alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
Doctor? Dr. Chakwas. I think she's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Like the morning after shore leave. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Actually, we don't even know if that's what set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. And the blast knocked you cold. Williams and I had to carry you back here to the ship.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death, destruction... Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh. Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
Did we leave Gunnery Chief Williams back on Eden Prime?
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best. A living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
He didn't come to Eden Prime because he hates humans.
You're right. Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how. I don't know why. But it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
We prove Saren's gone rogue and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Okay. Real quick, I'm going to try and fix something with OBS. Alright, there we go. That was quick. And then also, can I set this to be offline? There we go. Do not disturb. Shit. Okay. Right. So let's get moving.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander. Commander, I'm glad to see you're okay. Losing Jenkins was hard on the crew, and I'm glad we didn't lose you too.
Yeah, I wish I could have done something to save him.
I was there. You did everything right. It was just bad luck.
It's been a hell of a shakedown, Cruz. Our first mission ends with one Spectre killing another. The Citadel Council's not gonna be happy about that. Probably use it to lever more concessions out of the Alliance.
You've got a good grasp of the situation. You a career man?
Yeah, a lot of biotics are. We're not restricted, but we sure don't go undocumented. May as well get a paycheck for it.
Besides, my father served. I made him proud when I enlisted. Eventually. But is that why you're here? Because of your family?
My family were homesteaders on Mindwar. I'm the only one left. But I've moved beyond that.
Oh, that's right, the Blitz. I imagine that bought you any post in the fleet.
Word is we're heading for the Citadel, ma'am. Can you, tell me why?
The captain hopes the ambassador can get an audience with the council. Tell them what Saren's been up to.
Makes sense. They'd probably like to know he's not working for them anymore. Whatever happens, we'll be ready, Commander.
Okay. Does anyone have any questions in the chat so far? I know there's been a lot of information thrown at us. And I know that a few people in the chat, I'm not going to name names, missed the beginning or tuned out at a certain point and then came back. So, if anyone needs a refresher, I'll be happy to give it. I'm going to talk to the rest of the crew in the meantime.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How well do you know the Lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Okay.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty.
No, he
over what
wasn't. He
happened.
really wasn't.
If Jenkins was still alive,
Oh, God.
I might not be here.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. That means a lot from you. I've never met anyone who was awarded the Star of Terra.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
Okay. So that's everybody down here, I believe. Yeah, that's the med bay. A lab in the back. Over here... the engine? No. Captain's quarters. Okay, can I talk to you?
Go speak to Joker when you're ready.
Alright, that's what I thought.
Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
Before we go all the way up there, I'm going to take the elevator down to the engine room so I can talk to Engineer Adams real quick. Right. There's the Mako, our all-terrain vehicle. This guy, he's basically
Commander.
a mobile shop.
Looking for
That's
some
all you
extra
need to know.
supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Okay, Metagel and grenade upgrades, we'll take those. The rest, we're fine. I mean, I couldn't afford them anyway, but these aren't really anything that impressive. What we will do real quick is go to our equipment menu. Pistol, and let's equip an ammo mod. Fast grounds, minus 30% damage, plus 20% shield bypass. How goes it? I'm just playing the game. I'm pretty sure everybody in the chat has tuned out, so... but it is what it is. Weapon upgrades, ammo upgrades. Oh, I forgot you can have 2. That's right. Okay. Oh, wait, no, you can't. Okay. Let's go with armor piercing, yeah. I'm happy with that. Wait, can you have 2? I thought you could have 2. Am I crazy? Alright, whatever. This is fine. I don't want to hear the story because I might play it. Well, that's true. That armor's ugly, but the stats are better, so we're gonna wear it. In all fairness, I've been telling you to play this since July. So, anyway. Let's go talk to Engineer Adams, and then we'll head back up to the bridge. There we go. Haven't banged anybody yet, no, but I'm working on it.
Shame about Jenkins, Commander.
Okay, that's all he's got to say. For now. We can get some new codex entries, though. Got other games going on. Since July, Joe. That's okay. Whatever. Presley, you good?
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Okay. And let's go talk to Joker.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Sounds like he's playing Galaga on the computer.
Flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower, too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side, then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
Okay, and here we are. We are on the Citadel.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. If they don't stop him, I will.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not hers.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Okay. So this is the Citadel. This seems like a good point, not to stop, we're not stopping, but we're going to go through something that I love. This is the Codex. And what this is it's an index, alright? It's a glossary, bestiary. A lot of games have something like this. But something that I love about Mass Effects is that it's narrated. It's like you're watching something on the History Channel or Discovery, whatever. It's like you're watching a documentary.
Roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces. As their territory and influence has spread, the Turians have come to rely on the Solarians for military intelligence and the Asari for diplomacy. Despite a somewhat colonial attitude towards the rest of the galaxy, the ruling hierarchy understands they would lose more than they would gain if the other two races were ever removed. Turians come from an autocratic society that values discipline and possesses a strong sense of personal and collective honor. There is lingering animosity between Turians and humans over the First Contact War of 2157, which is known as the Relay 314 incident to the Turians. Officially, however, the two species are allies, and they enjoy civil, if cool, diplomatic relations. The Geth are a humanoid race of networked AIs. They were created by the Quarians 300 years ago as tools of labor and war. When the Geth showed signs of self-evolution, the Quarians attempted to exterminate them. The Geth won the resulting war. This example has led to legal, systematic repression of artificial intelligences in galactic society. The Geth possess a unique distributed intelligence. An individual has rudimentary animal instincts, but as their numbers and proximity increase, the apparent intelligence of each individual improves. In groups, they can reason, analyze situations, and use tactics, as well as any organic race. Geth space is located at the trailing end of the Perseus Arm, beyond the lawless Terminus systems. The Perseus Veil, an obscuring dark nebula of opaque gas and dust, lies between their space and the Terminus systems. After the Geth secure a location, they round up and impale dead and living bodies on mechanical spikes. The spikes rapidly transform these victims into withered husks, extracting water and trace minerals, and replacing them with cybernetics. The cybernetics reanimate the lifeless flesh and tissue, transforming the bodies into mindless killing machines. Some Alliance soldiers refer to the husk-generating spikes as dragon's teeth, a reference to the mythological berserkers who sprang up from the earth wherever the teeth of the dragon Eris were planted. Dragon's teeth and husks bear little resemblance to other pieces of Geth technology. No one is sure why a synthetic race would bother to drain the minuscule amount of recoverable resources from organic corpses, though the value of reusing them as shock troops is obvious. The Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably constructed by the Protheans. Since the Prothean extinction, numerous species have come to call the Citadel home. It serves as the political, cultural, and financial capital of the galactic community. To represent their interests, most species maintain embassies on the Presidium, the Citadel's inner ring. The Citadel Tower in the center of the Presidium holds the Citadel Council chambers. Council affairs often have far-reaching effects on the rest of the galactic community. 5 arms, known as the Wards, extend from the Presidium. Their inner surfaces have been built into cities, populated by millions of inhabitants from across the galaxy. The Citadel is virtually indestructible. If attacked, the station can close its arms to form a solid, impregnable shell. For as long as the station has existed, an enigmatic race called the Keepers has maintained it. The Council is an executive committee composed of representatives from the Asari Republics, the Turian Hierarchy, and the Solarian Union. Though they have no official power over the independent governments of other species, the Council's decisions carry great weight throughout the galaxy. No single Council race is strong enough to defy the other two, and all have a vested interest in compromise and cooperation. Each of the Council species has general characteristics associated with the various aspects of governing the galaxy. The Asari are typically seen as diplomats and mediators. The Solarians gather intelligence and information. The Turians provide the bulk of the military and peacekeeping forces. Any species granted an embassy on the Citadel is considered an associate member, bound by the accords of the Citadel Conventions. Associate members may bring issues to the attention of the Council, though they have no input on the decision. The Human Systems Alliance became an associate member of the Citadel in 2165. Spectres are agents from the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance, and answer only to the Citadel Council. They are elite military operatives, granted the authority to deal with threats to peace and stability in whatever way they deem necessary. They operate independently or in groups of 2 or 3. Some are empathetic peacekeepers, resolving disputes through diplomacy. Others are cold-blooded assassins, ruthlessly dispatching problem individuals. All get the job done one way or another, often operating outside the bounds of galactic law. The Spectres were founded after the Solarians joined the Council. For many years, they operated in secrecy as backroom problem solvers. Only after the Krogan rebellions did their activities become publicized. Assignment of a Spectre is less contentious than a military deployment, but makes it clear that the Council is concerned about a situation. The Systems Alliance is an independent supranational government representing the interests of humanity as a whole. The Alliance is responsible for the governance and defense of all extrasolar colonies and stations. The Alliance grew out of the various national space programs as a matter of practicality. Sol's planets had been explored and exploited through piecemeal national efforts. The expense of colonizing entire new solar systems could not be met by any one country. With humans knowing that alien contact was inevitable, there was enough political will to jointly fund an international effort. Still, the Alliance was often disregarded by those on Earth until the First Contact War. While the national governments dithered and bickered over who should lead the effort to liberate Shanxi, the Alliance fleet struck decisively. Post-war public approval gave the Alliance the credibility to establish its own parliament and become the galactic face of humanity. Biotics is the ability of rare individuals to manipulate dark energy and create mass effect fields through the use of electrical impulses from the brain. Intense training and surgically implanted amplifiers are necessary for a biotic to produce mass effect fields powerful enough for practical use. The relative strength of biotic abilities varies greatly among species and with each individual. There are 3 branches of biotics. Telekinesis uses mass-lowering fields to levitate or impel objects. Mass-raising kinetic fields are used to block or pin objects. Spatial distortion uses rapidly shifting mass fields to shred objects. Most organic species are capable of developing biotic abilities, though there are risks involved. Biotics are the result of an in utero exposure to element 0. This usually causes fatal cancers in the victim, but in rare cases, it coalesces into nodules within the fetus's developing nervous system. When subjected to an electrical current, the rare material dubbed Element 0, or EZO, emits a dark energy field that raises or lowers the mass of all objects within it. This mass effect is used in countless ways, from generating artificial gravity to manufacturing high-strength construction materials. It is most prominently used to enable faster-than-light space travel. EZO is generated when solid matter, such as a planet, is affected by the energy of a star going supernova.
Yeah.
The material is common in the asteroid debris that orbits neutron stars and pulsars. These are dangerous places to mine, requiring extensive use of robotics, telepresence, and shielding to survive the incredible radiation from the dead star. Only a few major corporations can afford the setup costs required to work these primary sources. Humanity discovered refined Element 0 at the Prothean Research Station on Mars, allowing them to create mass effect fields and develop FTL travel. Element 0 can increase or decrease the mass of a volume of space-time when subjected to an electrical current. With a positive current, mass is increased. With a negative current, mass is decreased. The stronger the current, the greater the magnitude of the dark energy mass effect. In space, low-mass fields allow FTL travel and inexpensive surface-to-orbit transit. High-mass fields create artificial gravity and push space debris away from vessels. In manufacturing, low-mass fields permit the creation of evenly blended alloys, while high-mass compaction creates dense, sturdy construction materials. The military makes extensive use of mobility-enhancing technologies, with Mass Effect utilizing fighting vehicles standard frontline issue in most military forces. Mass Effect fields are also essential in the creation of kinetic barriers or shields to protect against enemy fire. Omni-tools are handheld devices that combine a computer microframe, sensor analysis pack, and manufacturing fabricator. Versatile and reliable, an Omni-tool can be used to analyze and adjust the functionality of most standard equipment, including weapons and armor, from a distance. The fabrication module can rapidly assemble small three-dimensional objects from common reusable industrial plastics, ceramics, and light alloys. This allows for field repairs and modifications to most standard items, as well as the reuse of salvaged equipment. Omni-tools are standard issue for soldiers and first-in colonists. Biotics is the ability of rare individuals. Combat hard suits use a dual-layer system to protect the wearer. The inner layer consists of fabric armor with kinetic padding. Areas that don't need to be flexible, such as the chest or shins, are reinforced with sheets of lightweight, ablative ceramic. The outer layer consists of automatically generated kinetic barriers. Objects traveling above a certain speed will trigger the barrier's reflex system and be deflected, provided there is enough energy left in the shield's power cell. Armored hard suits are sealable to protect the wearer from extremes of temperature and atmosphere. Standard equipment includes an onboard mini-frame and a communications, navigation, and sensing suite. The mini-frame is designed to accept and display data from a weapon's smart targeting system to make it easier to locate and eliminate enemies. Kinetic barriers, more commonly called shields, provide protection against most mass accelerator weapons. Whether on a starship or a soldier's suit of armor, the basic principle remains the same. Kinetic barriers are repulsive Mass Effect fields, projected from tiny emitters. These shields safely deflect small objects traveling at rapid velocities. This affords protection from bullets and other dangerous projectiles, but still allows the user to sit down without knocking away their chair. The shielding afforded by kinetic barriers does not protect against extremes of temperature, toxins, or radiation. The Terminus systems are located on the far side of the Attican Traverse, beyond the space administered by the Citadel Council or claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. It is populated by a loose affiliation of minor species, united only in their refusal to acknowledge the political authority of the Council or adhere to the Citadel conventions. Their independence comes at a price. The Terminus is fraught with conflict. War among the various species is common, as governments and dictators constantly rise and fall. The region is a haven for illegal activities, particularly piracy and the slave trade. At least once a year, a fleet from the Terminus invades the nearby Attican Traverse. These attacks are typically small raids against poorly defended colonies. The Council rarely retaliates, as sending patrols into the Terminus systems could unify the disparate species against their common foe, triggering a long and costly war.
Okay, that was a lot of info to dump on you, the audience, but I did that simply because in the archives, if anyone had questions, there's all the data logs so far, and anytime we'll unlock a new entry, I'll go to the codex, let it play, and we'll just keep going. These are all the ones that we had now. I just want to get them all out of the way so that in the future we only get one or two every time we get some, instead of having to deal with all of them at once later. Thank you to Beckerson54 and Arante BR for following. I know one of those is Joe's alt, but the other one, the one that's a real person, I can't tell right now. Thank you. Oh, we do have more. The secondary ones are not narrated. This one is just Shepard's backstory that I picked. Some numbers about the Citadel. A timeline of humanity. Feel free to pause and read. In the future. Okay. So we're all caught up there. We've got one quest. Expose Saren. Go to the Citadel Tower so the council can hear us out. And yeah.
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
Big place.
Let's hack this real quick. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol of the Argos Road cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for that sector. Do we want to send in a recon team? That sounds like a side quest. So here we have assignments, different from missions. Missions are main story missions. Assignments are side things, like investigating the unusual readings in the Hydra system of the Argos Row cluster. Something we can do later. For now, let's keep exploring the Citadel.
I understand what you're saying, but these allegations are very serious. This is serious. My reputation is at stake. I spoke with the consort in confidence, and her alone, and she betrayed that confidence. All right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything.
That is an Elcor. That is an alien species. They're very nice. Can I bang it? I don't think you can bang any Elcor. You know, I just realized it'd be really good if on the top banner, just like how I'm going to be counting the Pokemon that I catch, I should have a little counter of how many people or aliens I've banged across the trilogy.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
Who's this Asari consort?
Curious, you have not heard. You must be new to the Citadel. Everyone knows Sha'ira, the consort. I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human. Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council's space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel.
Joe and Jerry both have the same reaction. This is an Elcor. They're an alien species aboard the Citadel. They're one of the associate Citadel members of the Council. Or associate Council members of the Citadel, is what I meant to say. They're very nice.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
So we have a new Codex entry. In the non-council races, we have the Elcor.
Elcor are a Citadel species native to the high-gravity world Dakuna. They are massive creatures, standing on 4 muscular legs for increased stability. Elcor move slowly, an evolved response to an environment where a fall can be lethal. This has colored their psychology, making them deliberate and conservative. Elcor's speech is ponderous and monotone. Among themselves, scent, slight movements, and sub-vocalized infrasound convey shades of meaning that make a human smile seem as subtle as a fireworks display. Since their subtlety can lead to misunderstandings with other species, the Elcor often go out of their way to clarify when they are being sarcastic, amused, or angry. Dakuna's high gravity impedes mountain formation. Most of the world consists of flat, open plains, which prehistoric Elcor wandered across in small family bands. Modern Elcor still prefer open sky, and can become restless and uncomfortable on long starship journeys.
Okay. Now let's talk to this guy. He seems to have a bone to pick with us.
Earth Clan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, Earth Clan?
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, Earth Clan.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Din. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The Earth Clan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Why aren't the Elcor or Volus part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the Earth Clans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
So what I'm hearing is that he's pissed because he's got to share an office. And we don't. No, if you ask me, these guys, they should be on the Council, both of them. Especially these guys, since they got here after the Asari and the Solarians. I don't like the whole Associate Council thing. I think if you're a spacefaring group and you're willing to work with every other species on the Citadel, you should have a seat. But that's me. I don't run the politics of the Mass Effect world.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
Okay.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide. Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
What does that mean?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to
Man, my
provide
teabag fell
spontaneous
into the
guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Just dodge. It's not a big deal. Just dodge, bro.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Salarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Why weren't they made a council race?
The council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
Lesser species.
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize
like
if my
the finger
personality
point.
has
You're gonna see
offended
that
you.
animation a lot.
Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
Yeah, so the Volus were there with the Asari and the Salarians, and they kind of just got pushed to the side, despite, you know, basically creating the standardized galactic economy between all the Citadel races. Poor Volus.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
Okay.
Goodbye.
We've heard enough.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
CSEC Academy. CSEC. Right. Let's go here. Talk to that Asari consort. Or no. No. Let's do that in a bit. Wait, hold on. First, I'm gonna have to edit my layout real quick. I'm going to bump this up. And yeah. And then we will create a new text box. Oh, this is good. This is good. This is too big, but it's good. Let's... Where's the font size? That's better? Yeah. You know, if I can just get it to... Let's do that. Change this one. Whoop. Oh shit. No. This isn't going to change both, is it? Ah, shit. It is. Okay. So we'll just get rid of that. Lock that in. Let's make another one. Should we do tally marks? No. I know what would be good. Yeah, okay, okay. We'll do a number, but we'll also do, we'll do a scrolling counter of every named person we've fucked. Okay, this is good. Is this hard to read? Let's not do that. Let's keep it simple. No, that's not what I want. Okay, hold on. Properties. How do I make it scroll? I know there's a way to make it scroll. Filters? Yes. Okay. No. We're almost there. Almost there. Okay, that's a little much. Let's dial it back a bit. Okay. And then we'll create a custom text file with this. Let's do... No, not that one. I apologize for the interruption, but this is just, it's worth doing. Okay, so we will pop this in. See, now who said I couldn't do anything fun with the space above the game? Okay, so there we go. Back to the game. Alright. Well, that number is going to go up by the end of tonight's stream, I promise. Let me try something real quick. How does that look on stream? Guessing the contrast is probably fucked up. Oh yeah, that's bad. It looks perfectly normal on my screen, but on the stream I can see that it's bad. It's probably because the other monitors I'm looking at don't have HDR support. Like, they're not made for HDR, which... Ooh, wait. That does not help. Nope. Okay. Let's turn that off. Damn. I really like HDR in this game. It looks fantastic, but it just doesn't work when you're streaming. Can't have both. Alright. There's the wards, and then there is the Citadel Tower.
Look at that bug thing over there. What's it doing?
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular Relay Monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the Keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see Keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The Keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
Okay.
The council isn't going to ask me any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
No, we don't, sir.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vakarian. I was the officer in charge of the C-Sec investigation into Saren.
Come across anything I should know about?
Saren's a Spectre. Most of his activities are classified. I couldn't find anything solid. But I know he's up to something. Like you humans say, I feel it in my gut.
I think the Council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Don't be ridiculous. The Volus won't be joining the Council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you're The hearing's already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
Well, that sucks. Roll the credits.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
We need to deal with Saren ourselves.
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that C-Sec investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in C-Sec who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
I'll take care of it.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
Okay.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the Council.
He's just frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Killing innocents doesn't end wars. It causes them.
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions. But only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Okay, so we have a couple leads. We can go talk to Garrus, the Turian we saw at the entrance there. We can look for Barla Vaughn, who is a Volus information dealer in the financial district. And if we can't find Garrus, we can look for Harkin and Cora's Den for information. What are you doing, buddy?
Guy? The one over by the Keeper.
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the Keep.
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
Just tell me what you're doing. I'm not here to get you into trouble.
All right. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I can help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Okay. So we'll scan you. Okay, that's one down. We've got a few others here. Oh, let's put the gun away. Before we do that, let's update the codex. We've got a few new entries here.
The Elcor, when the Asari discovered the Citadel, they also discovered the Keepers, a docile, multi-limbed insect race that seemingly exists only to maintain and repair the Great Prothean Station. Early attempts to communicate with or study the Keepers were failures, and it is now illegal to interfere with or impede Keeper activity. Because they are completely non-threatening, Keepers have become virtually invisible to everyone else. Similarly, they seem indifferent to other species, except for their tendency to help new arrivals integrate themselves into the Citadel. No matter how many Keepers die due to old age, violence, or accident, they maintain a constant number. No one has discovered the source of new Keepers, but some hypothesize they are genetic constructs. Biological androids created somewhere deep in the inaccessible core of the Citadel itself.
Okay.
The Volus are a member species of the Citadel with their own embassy, but they are also a client race of the Turians. Centuries ago, they were voluntarily absorbed into the hierarchy, effectively trading their mercantile prowess for Turian military protection. Erun, their homeworld, lies far beyond the normal life zone of its star. However, the world has a high-pressure greenhouse atmosphere that traps enough heat to support an ammonia-based biochemistry. As a result, the Volus must wear pressure suits and breathers when dealing with other species, as conventional nitrogen-oxygen air mixtures are poisonous to them, and in the low-pressure atmospheres tolerable to most species, their flesh will actually split open. Volus culture is tribal, bartering lands and even people to gain status. This culture of exchange inclines them to economic pursuits. It was the Volus who authored the Unified Banking Act, and they continue to monitor and balance the Citadel economy.
Okay, so that's that. We've got entry here.
Biotic, a virtual intelligence, is an advanced form of user interface software. VIs use a variety of methods to simulate natural conversation, including an audio interface and an avatar personality to interact with. Although a VI can provide a convincing emulation of sentience, they are not self-aware, nor can they learn or take independent action. VIs are used as operating systems on commercial and home computers. Minimal VI agents are also available. Agents are compact and specialized. Some serve as personal secretaries, filtering calls and scheduling meetings based on user-defined priorities. Others are advanced search engines, propagating themselves across the extranet to collate user-requested data. Commercial VIs in a variety of stock personalities are available at any software retailer. Boutique firms and hobbyists also build unique VIs to personal specification. Although software emulation of living personalities is illegal, reconstructions of famous historical figures are common. The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel. When the Solarians arrived, it was the Asari who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace throughout the galaxy. Since then, the Asari have served as the mediators and centrists of the Council. An all-female race, the Asari reproduce through a form of parthenogenesis. They can attune their nervous system to that of another individual of any gender and of any species to reproduce. This capability has led to the unseemly and inaccurate rumors about Asari promiscuity. Asari can live for over 1,000 years, passing through 3 stages of life. In the maiden stage, they wander restlessly, seeking new knowledge and experience. When the matron stage begins, they meld with interesting partners to produce their offspring. This ends when they reach the matriarch stage, where they assume the roles of leaders and counselors.
We have one more.
The second species to join the Citadel, the Solarians, are warm-blooded amphibians with a hyperactive metabolism. Solarians think fast, talk fast, and move fast. To Solarians, other species seem sluggish and dull-witted. Unfortunately, their metabolic speed leaves them with a relatively short lifespan. Solarians over the age of 40 are a rarity. The Solarians were responsible for advancing the development of the primitive Krogan species to use as soldiers during the Rachni Wars. They were also behind the creation of the genophage bioweapon the Turians used to quell the Krogan rebellions several centuries later. Solarians are known for their observational capability and non-linear thinking. This manifests as an aptitude for research and espionage. They are constantly experimenting and inventing, and it is generally accepted that they always know more than they are letting on.
The genophage, that's not very nice. We'll learn more about that later. So here we have more information about the Presidium. Not going to narrate all of this. If anyone's interested, you can pause the archive or look it up yourself. We've got a new side quest to scan all 20 keepers. We'll do that over the course of the game. It's not that difficult, but it's going to be boring if I'm just running around to get 20 scans in a row. We've got a different objective, or excuse me, a different listing for each objective for exposing Saren here. because we've got multiple ways of going about it. Though I think we're going to end up doing the Garrus option.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants.
Commander?
Here's another keeper. I believe this is one of the ones I had trouble finding when I was doing my first playthrough. Whoa, let's put that away.
No, I just want to ask a couple of questions.
Okay. I think there's another one across here. There's none up there. That much I know. But I'm almost... Okay, there's one there. Yep. Is there one here? I just want to go area by area. Since we're here, we'll get the ones here so we don't have to worry about it.
Maybe. But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
That's just it. I'm hearing it everywhere. It's not just isolated rumors.
Do you really think Saren could be involved in something like that without the Council knowing it?
Maybe the Council does know. Everyone already assumes he's just doing their dirty work.
That's dangerous talk.
There's another scan. And I think that's all the scans for the Citadel Council area at the top of the tower. So, looks like we can head out of here.
I can't believe the Council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
Sorry about that. Okay, so let's scan this one. And we leveled up from that. That's pretty nice.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
You shut up. Alright. Alright. Time to level up again. I'm thinking we... keep putting points into our pistol. And I want to put some more points into Singularity, because I love Singularity. Although I gotta say, I wish it would give us more duration upgrades between the milestones. It does not. Throw's a good one. Assault training would give us a 10% boost to damage by the end of it, but before that point... let's put... yeah. Because then we could use Marksman, Adrenaline Burst to reset it, and just use Marksman again. I think that's a pretty good combo. For Kaidan, more points into Electronics and Decryption. Not too interested in using him as a biotic just yet. There are other party members I would prefer for that later. Ashley, let's put some points into that, and with our remaining point, get First Aid. Okay. And I don't think I have any... nope. I don't think we have any equipment to give them, right? It's the same armor. That's worse than her armor. Yeah, so we are good to go. There's a monument of the Mass Effect relay that the Protheans built, which the rest of the galaxy has since reappropriated for themselves, since the Protheans are long gone at this point. Citadel Rapid Transit, these little taxi cars, they're basically the fast travel of the Citadel. The Citadel being one of two main hubs in the game, the other being your ship. We are going to talk to Barlavon while we're here, because we can do both. It doesn't stop us or
What's
lock
this?
us out of the
One
other.
of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. It is a great honor to welcome the heroes of the Blitz.
I don't like strangers keeping tabs on me.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barlavon. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
I heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances. So I am going to give it to you for free.
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business, until Saren turned on him.
That's what happens when you deal with a traitor like Saren.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. He knows the Shadow Broker is a valuable ally. Turning on him doesn't make sense. Not unless something huge was at stake. I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
Krogan mercenary. Where is he?
How do I find him?
I heard he was paying Citadel security a visit. If you hurry, you can probably catch him before he leaves the C-Sec Academy.
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with C-Sec?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
Thanks for the info.
My pleasure, Commander.
So, we got a couple new entries.
The Elcor are the Krogan evolved
Love
in a
the
hostile
Krogan.
and vicious environment. Until the invention of gunpowder weapons, eaten by predators was still the #1 cause of Krogan fatalities. Afterwards, it was death by gunshot. When the Solarians discovered them, the Krogan were a brutal, primitive species, struggling to survive a self-inflicted nuclear winter. The Solarians culturally uplifted them, teaching them to use and build modern technology, so they could serve as soldiers in the Rachni War. Liberated from the harsh conditions of their homeworld, the quick-breeding Krogan experienced an unprecedented population explosion. They began to colonize nearby worlds. Even though these worlds were already inhabited, the Krogan rebellions lasted nearly a century, only ending when the Turians unleashed the Genophage, a Solarian-developed bioweapon that crushed all Krogan resistance. The Genophage makes only 1 in 1,000 pregnancies viable, and today the Krogan are a slowly dying breed. Understandably, the Krogan harbor a grudge against all other species, especially the Turians.
I'm back. And let's put that down there. There we go. Yeah, I've got a lot of love for the Krogan. One in particular who we're going to be meeting very soon. It's his picture right there. Why all the incel? Because we haven't slept with anybody yet. So we are involuntarily celibate. That's what it means. So by definition, our Shepard is an incel right now. I don't think it'll stay that way much longer, but I got a lot to say about the Krogan, especially the Genophage. But so does the game, so does the whole trilogy. We'll have a lot of discussion about the Genophage along the way, so we're not going to get into that now. Okay, so we know that there is a Krogan mercenary at C6 Security. Tell him you want to freak him. Yeah, that's very true. Yep. I want to freak them all, especially this one.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Fuck the space jellyfish. I don't think you can fuck any of these guys either, unfortunately.
I think I'll be going.
Return soon. This one receives new shipments regularly.
Alright, let me talk to you again.
Commander, it is good to see you again.
Who are you?
Please take time to examine the fine goods.
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates. And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
I think I should be going.
Okay, that was the option we wanted.
Receives new shipments regularly.
In order to get the new codex entry for the Hanar.
The Elkul, the Hanar, are a Citadel species known for excessive politeness. They speak with scrupulous precision and take offense at improper language. Hanar that expect to deal with other species take special courses to help them unlearn their tendency to take offense at improper speech. All Hanar have two names. The face name is known to the world. The soul name is kept for use among close friends and relations. Hanar never refer to themselves in the first person in conversation with someone they know on a face name basis. To do so is considered egotistical, so instead they refer to themselves as this one, or the impersonal it. Their homeworld, Kajay, has 90% ocean cover and orbits an energetic white star, resulting in a permanent blanket of cloud. Due to the presence of Prothean ruins on the world, many Hanar worship them, and Hanar myths often speak of an elder race that civilized them by teaching them language.
There we go. There's some other shopkeepers here. I personally don't think any of them are worth buying from. There's shops in the wards that give you better stuff. But back here we do have a keeper. This is the one that was pissing me off. When I had to scan all 20 keepers, I could not find this one because I never knew there was a little tunnel back here because, like I just said, I never used the shopkeepers in the financial district for any of my purchasing. So, fuck me for not knowing that there was a keeper way back in that corner. Oh, let's put the gun away. Anywho. That's that. There's another keeper while we're here. We'll scan this one. Oh, we got a big Krogan over here we need to look at real quick. Actually, we'll come back to that one later. We will, yeah, we'll come back to that later. For good reason. Up here, we've just got a bridge to CSEC and the embassies. Down here is the Asari consort. Well, we also have another keeper. Let's photograph them, or scan them real quick. And while I'm here...
Welcome, I am Naelina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
Commander Shepard, with the Alliance Navy.
Excellent. You should hear something in... 3 or 4 months.
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Nelina.
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with her.
Ooh.
Yes, of course, mistress.
I'm gonna fuck a blue alien. That's what I'm getting the impression. This is where this is going.
It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Where do I go?
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
Nice. Okay.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Hello, Shaira.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
I don't like people spying on me.
I apologize, Commander. I make it my business to know when important people arrive on the station. Many of them become clients. But that is not why I asked you here. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful.
Very grateful.
Now
Okay.
I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients
Well,
waiting to see
I
me.
guess we'll add that to the list. If we see this guy, we'll talk to him and see if we can squash these rumors, or fix this broken relationship here.
I have to admit, I'm a little nervous.
That's understandable. Many are a little unsure.
I love the consort just because it's so vague, which just makes it so much more uncomfortable. Is it a brothel? Is it a sort of hostess cafe? Like, what is it? It's different things to different people, man. That's what it is. Don't think about it too much. So let's go down here to go to C-Sec Academy, where we can find that Krogan mercenary we've been hearing about.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Okay. Alright, we got Turians, humans, and oh, a big red guy. I think that's our man.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Yes, human.
I'm trying to bring down Saren. Barlavon said to talk to you.
Barlavon is a wise man. We may share a common goal, human.
Enlighten me.
I've been hired to kill the owner of Korra's Den, a man named Fist. He did something very foolish.
He betrayed the Shadow Broker.
A Quarian showed up here on the Citadel. She was on the run. She wanted to trade information for a safe place to hide, so she went to Fist. He promised to arrange a meeting between her and the Shadow Broker. Instead, he contacted Saren.
Fist's not too smart.
He's just greedy. Saren paid him a small fortune for the Quarian. He had to. She has evidence connecting him to the Geth.
If we get our hands on that evidence, we can prove that Saren's a traitor. And the Council will have to listen to us.
Where's the Quarian now?
Last I heard, Fist still had her. Probably somewhere inside his club. You help me kill Fist, she's all yours.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
What about Garrus, that Turian? He wants to take Saren down too.
He might come in handy.
He was here just before you showed up. Said he was going to follow up a lead on his investigation. Wanted to speak to the doctor at the med clinic.
Move out.
Okay, so Rex has joined the party, and these silhouettes are gonna they show us our future party members. They're not too hidden, so yeah, it's fairly obvious that Garrus will be joining us shortly, provided we want him to. For this, I think we're gonna leave Kaidan out. We're gonna take Ashley and Rex with us. And when I was talking about balance earlier, taking nobody with us, which we can't do, gives us some biotic and combat, no tech. Kaidan is biotic and tech. Rex is like us, combat and biotic, and Ashley is all combat. So, we can balance our team, or we can just heavily stack it in one direction, or... This is what we're gonna do for now. Okay. I like this Steve. Oh, wait, I messed up. No, I wanted Ashley. Shit. Whoops. That's okay. Doesn't matter. We need to go down into the wards in the medical clinic.
I'm surprised you're willing to fight Krogan, Rex. I thought you'd stand with your own.
Anyone who fights us is either stupid or on Saren's payroll. Killing the latter is business. Killing the former is a favor to the universe.
I love Rex. I love Rex so much. Such a great guy. Don't think we can fuck him, though. Which I think is a shame. But... you know, again, genophage, sterilization, all that. Oh, I guess that doesn't mean you can't fuck. I guess it... Whatever. Anyway.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I was on Mindwar during the Blitz. Saw you on the vids when you got your medal. You saved the whole colony.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Do you know a C-Sec officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things.
Is it only the people-shaped aliens?
Taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
Yeah? I think. Can you fuck anyone else? I mean, define people-shaped. Rex is pretty people-shaped.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy.
He's got a...
See you around, Commander.
A difference, but... Slight difference in silhouette, but... He's got 2 arms, 2 legs, he walks, he's bipedal. I'm gonna say yes to your question. That's the short answer.
Bigger than it looked. I got a tour. One of 500 to see the Ascension from the inside out.
Really?
Took almost 6 hours and we only saw one.
Commander Shepard? Excuse me,
Oh.
Commander Shepard! I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
No promises, but if I find anything relating to your case, I'll inform you.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
Okay. And we got some people here. And down here, I believe, are some shops, which we'll be going to later. But we got shops here. Downstairs in the basement, there's even more. Oh, yeah, let's go over here real quick, actually.
I don't think you bought this here. I don't sell this bond.
Look, I know we
Oh, we got a keeper. Let me scan them.
Is that really? Wow, it's you. You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
I spent most of my time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
Anything for a fan. Here.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
Nice guy. And we got a journal entry from talking to him. So something tells me he's probably going to pop up again later. You probably haven't seen the last of Conrad. What harm could there be in talking with him if you meet again? Reporter's request, the Sorry Consort, yeah. Alright. Ooh, no new codex entries. What do we got? CSAC, Dreadnought class ships, administration communications.
The Elko, driven from their home system by the Geth nearly 3 centuries ago, most Quarians now live aboard the Migrant Fleet, a flotilla of 50,000 vessels ranging in size from passenger shuttles to mobile space stations. Home to 17 million Quarians, the flotilla understandably has scarce resources. Because of this, each Quarian must go on a rite of passage known as the Pilgrimage when they come of age. They leave the fleet and only return once they have found something of value they can bring back to their people. Other species tend to look down on the Quarians for creating the Geth, and for the negative impact their fleet has when it enters a system. This has led to many myths and rumors about the Quarians, including the belief that underneath their clothes and breathing masks, they are actually cybernetic creatures, a combination of organic and synthetic parts.
Which is not true. And we have points we can put into Rex. I love how fucking huge Rex is compared to the others. When you look at his portrait. Okay. So Rex, I know exactly what I'm going to do with Rex. I'm going to do what I always do with Rex. Oh god, I love Rex. So what we're going to do is simple. We are going to put points into shotguns, which we can't do until we get points in assault rifles up to a certain extent. So let's get that. We're not going to put points into shotguns just yet, but I wanted to unlock it. We have 5 more points, and I think putting them into Krogan Battlemaster is never a bad idea. But with Rex, Barrier is a really good move. It basically gives him a giant psychic kinetic? Telekinetic telekinetic. Telekinetic shield. We'll put a few points into each. There's his helmet, if you wanted to see that. And then, yeah. Excuse me. Like I said, you go down here, we've got more shopkeepers. Some other stuff going on. Mostly just shopkeepers, though.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Alright, and I am way too broke to buy this kind of crap. Unique item. Elena's risk control license for the Normandy. We'll get that. New Metagel upgrade. Oh, I can't get those. They're too expensive. This only cost $100, so I say we pick that up. The rest I'm not too worried about. We'll come back to buy those upgrades later. I forget where this door goes. Is it just a keeper in a closet? No, it's the entrance to Korra's Den. One of the entrances to Korra's Den. And... yeah. Okay. Oh, wait. Before we do that, we need to go find Garrus. I mean, we can go there, but I want to go find Garrus first. And he's on the opposite side of the wards in the medical bay. Not too far of a walk. We'll get there in a couple minutes. We just need to leave the district here, little shopping district that's set up. Just walk to the other end. Take in the view of the 5 wards on the Citadel. Go this way. Med clinic, yep. It is... I want to say it's right over here. Downstairs is where we came from. Yeah, this is the medical clinic. So this is where Garrus should be. So we'll check this out.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear!
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut, or who are you?
Let her go.
Ah!
Oh, fuck. Good shot, Garrus. Okay, and that's the last of them. Holster that.
Area secured.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
What were you thinking? You could have hit the hostage.
Yeah, I gotta scope
There wasn't
him for
time to
that.
think. I just reacted. I didn't mean to... Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
Why were they threatening you? Who do they work for?
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up. Keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
The one I told you about, Shepard.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
Fist is going to be waiting for us. When we hit him, we better hit him hard.
Okay. So. Now we go to Korra's Den, which we would have went to if we had went to Garrus first. One or the other. I got both, because why would you not want both? And we're definitely going to bring Rex with us because he's got the bounty on Fist's head, so we really should bring him with us. Garrus we don't need to necessarily bring with us, but... yeah, I think we will. We'll leave these two behind for now. Look at these two guys. Alright. It's Medi-gel. And we're gonna go rescue that Quarian. So we could go all the way there, and then through the market, but if we go this way, through the entrance of the wards, the entrance we didn't take the first time, instead of going through the elevator back up to the Presidium, we can actually take a back alley to Korra's Den. And in this alley, we're going to find a keeper. And a little shortcut. And we should also be ready to fight, because... oh, they're not out here yet. I'm surprised. I remember, last time I played, they were already out here.
Look out!
Oop. Okay, so let's... there's somebody up there. Nobody immediately... okay, there's a guy there. Garrus. Oh, wait, no, Garrus. Yeah. Well, what was I thinking? We need to level up Garrus. We've got 10 points we need to spend. So, I'd like to have Garrus using sniper rifles, because, I mean, doesn't this guy look like a sniper? Come on, look at him. He's even got the little, little scope. Little hollow sight. To do that, we're going to have to dump some points into assault rifles. Come on. There we go. And before we do that, decryption, we'll bump this up, and we'll just have him use assault rifles for now until we get some more points. In the Codex, we just unlocked an entry on
Combat
Medi-gel.
Medi-gel is a common medicinal...
I'm not going to let him narrate that because we're in the middle of a fight. I'll open it back up in a bit. Nice headshot there. And I am taking damage. Let's take cover behind the bar. Send our companions to shoot this guy. Please kill him, please. We're making short work. Oh, we got a Krogan.
Talk it up.
Somebody's using biotics on me. I think it was the Krogan. He's down. Ooh, we got a guy there. Let's. They've already used their abilities. Okay. You guys are not the smartest. I might bump the difficulty up later, depending on how I feel these fights are going. I played on normal last time, but that was before I, you know, played
right
through
there.
the whole
Don't
trilogy.
Come any closer. Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back, or we'll shoot.
And because we've been a relatively good person so far, and we've also put points into Charm instead of... what was the other one? It's not Threaten, but it's something like that. Intimidate, maybe? Intimidation? We have the blue dialogue option here. I think you can still... ooh, wait, no. You cannot save them normally.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
Okay.
It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
That's right. Before we go talk to Fist, let's play a quick round of Frogger here. We've got some decent stuff in here. Level 3 sniper? Definitely gonna take that. The shotgun, I don't know how good that is. We'll see. I think we'll worry about equipping people with stuff later. Let's just deal with Fist.
Why do I have to do everything myself? Time to die, little soldiers.
Turrets. I'll sick both my companions on that one. Do some of my own moves on it. That went down pretty quick. We've got another turret over here. Garrus, you want to use sabotage? Go. That went down pretty quick.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Tell me where the Quarian is, and I won't have to shoot you in the kneecaps.
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait, I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said you'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Give me the location, now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets.
The alley we just
She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
A lot of people died because of him. He had it coming. Now let's move. We have to
Yeah,
save that
I don't
Quarian.
feel any sympathy for Fist. And that optical disc, I don't know what it had, but we took it. And we got some more ammo and weapon upgrades. We'll take those. We got some more enemies on the way out. Take care of them, and yeah, he's surrendered, but I mean, Rex had a bounty on him, and he's like a criminal shithead. That I sicked sounds better. Sicked like 24 people on us, including these guys. So it's like minutes to get there.
Shields disabled.
Okay. We'll make it. The back alley's pretty fucking close.
Negative contact.
Like it's literally a left turn here after we get in here. Yeah, this way. We're gonna be fine. Even on Insanity, I don't think it would take 3 minutes to get there. And there's the deal.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
You tell her. Or tell him. Oh shit. She can take care of herself. Okay. Ooh, let's... fuck him up. Alright. You're right in front of me, lady. And the Keeper does not give a shit. He's just typing at his terminal like a Chad. I'll just let the AI take care of this. I don't want to ruin her flow here. She's got a nice shot. Okay.
Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
Why am I standing? Because I have to poop soon. But I didn't want to leave again. Hello, Cameron. The body count gimmick? Yeah, I have to poop as soon as we're done with this conversation. But, the body count is, tally, not to be confused with the character tally that I'm talking to. Tally as in numbers of how many people my character has slept with and I'm gonna try and bang as many people as I can while we play through the trilogy.
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a
Can't I
traitor.
go to a BRB
Then
screen?
I
I
have a chance
can,
to repay you
but
for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
all right.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many... Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
Okay, I will be back. Entertain yourself in the chat, please. Make things interesting. Come on. Okay. He acted like he wanted to come in, but he didn't. Where's Frank? I don't know. Bathroom, of course. Of course! Is this a long game? DC Babe list. 17 hours. 17 hours for one poop. Almost 30 for main and extras. Oh, God. At least triple that. Oh, thank you guys. You all got so lively the second I left the fucking room. It's been like radio silence nearly the entire stream, but now everyone's talking. Okay. No, it's happening on my end. I can see the delay in OBS right now. I don't know why. I'm trying to figure that out. It's not a frame issue. OBS is telling me that less than 1% of the frames are being dropped. So I don't know what it is. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I'm going at hyperspeed now. What is happening? Yeah, they're dropping bad for you, but like I said, I'm not getting any drops on my end. Like, OBS would be telling me if the connection was dropping. I don't know. I mean, I can see a delay versus like 5 minutes ago. I don't know why. I'm gonna turn the fan on the router. It might be time for a little cool-off session. You guys are gonna hear it a little bit, which I apologize for. It's frozen? Huh. It looks like the game is fine. This is what you get for standing. Yeah. This is what I get for holding in a shit for 10 seconds.
This Quarian can help us bring down Saren. I would have told you that if you hadn't jumped down my throat.
Okay.
I apologize, Commander. This whole thing with Saren has me a bit on edge. Maybe we should just start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
Hey, it's back. Everything's normal now. On my end.
Passage into
The
adulthood.
weird lag on the webcam is gone.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
Is the second game the one with good voice acting? No, they all have good voice acting, Cameron. I think you're just a naughty Nelly, Debbie Downer.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the Memory Core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic
Who's the girl
life.
with milk skin?
And they believe
That's me.
Saren knows
I'm
how
the
to
girl
bring
with
the
milk
Reapers
skin.
back.
The Council is just going to love this.
The Reapers are a threat to every species in Citadel space. We have to tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her? The Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Miss Effect, that's right. So, now we have 5 party members. There's only 6 in the first game, and we've already got 5, and we haven't even left the Citadel. The 6th one we'll find later. She's not going to be here. So, for this, I think it's pretty important that we take... well, I'm thinking these 2. Simply because they were on Eden Prime, and they're humans, and, yeah, that's my reasoning. Okay. Now we gotta go to the Citadel Tower, and, once we do that, we will be able to present our newly found evidence to the Council.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time? Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime.
Wait, the 212? Your wife was serviceman Nirali Bhatia. I'm Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams. I served in her unit.
Chief Williams, it is a pleasure. Nirali spoke of you with great respect.
I'm so sorry for your loss, Mr. Bhatia. Nirali was a good woman. What can we do for you?
I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Is it like KOTOR and how you meet almost everyone on Terrace? Yes, it is. But I'll tell you right now, Mass Effect 2 and 3 are not like that. But this game, yeah, it's like the first KOTOR where you get most of your party members on the first place. Well, this isn't the first place. We were on Eden Prime, but whatever. Anyway.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
Yeah, we can take care of this right now. I mean, yeah, why the fuck are they keeping his wife's body from him? Wants to give her a proper funeral, you know? What's wrong with that? So, let's have a chat. Over here, we've just got some more diplomats. I don't think... Oh, there's a keeper back here. We can scan him for that. Nothing else we can really... I mean, we could talk to these guys, but they don't have too much to say right now, so I'm not going to. Cameron.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
I came on my own. I need information.
You humans are always so curious, always sticking your fingers into someone else's pie. Is that the right expression? Never mind. Forget I asked. Was there something you needed, Commander?
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Alright, we're just gonna ignore him for a sec, go to this computer terminal, play some Frogger. There we go. The following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow Biotic, you have been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. Few understand us, fewer tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come, join us in the Hawking Etta cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. I don't know if that's ever explained, if they're all speaking English or they have some kind of universal translator. I'm assuming they all have a universal translator, or conveniently, what we speak, English just so happens to be the same language that all the other aliens spoke when they came into spacefaring eras. I don't know. There's a character in the third game who speaks Spanish, like one of your party members. So it's not like English is the only language left on Earth. But, like, yeah, why do the aliens speak English? I'm gonna go with, with little invisible translators in everyone's brains. Here's the guy who needed to... Something fell. Real quick, I need to deal with that. 1 second. Oh god. Oh god, no. No. Please don't do this. Okay, alright. That's good enough. That's taken care of. Where's Danny? Galactic language we hear is English? Sure, whatever. Danny is right here. Okay. Danny was trying to escape. I had to board the window shut. Okay, let's talk to this asshole.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the Diplomatic Corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you.
Yep.
Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You think that her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
That's not your call, buddy.
You gotta have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond that, Commander, we need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
I'm not even gonna bother asking this guy other questions. I'm not gonna entertain this notion. The dude wants his wife's body. He's gonna get his wife's body. I wish I had enough renegade points to fucking pin this guy against the wall like I did in my last playthrough. This guy's a shithead.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong. Is this what I'm out here fighting for? A government that steals the bodies of its honored dead?
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not gonna risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
Fucking prick. And if I get Twitch affiliate, I will make a Polly emote. I will have a little Tony Sirico going like this. Absolutely. Has anyone played it as Polly? No, but that would be incredible. Bartender.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Oh, okay. You're very busy. All right.
Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets. What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
You have to do a bunch of stuff. It's on Twitch. You have to have 50 followers at least, which I've met. You have to stream, 8 hours total in 30 days. You have to stream across 7 days in a month. You have to have at least 3 active chat members on average in 30 days. I think that's it. And like 5 active people in the chat at least once in 30 days. It's not really that hard. Like, I had all the requirements met for months when I started streaming back in, August last year when I was doing Batman and shit. Except I didn't have 50 followers because people would just tune in regularly and not follow for some fucking reason. And then the semester got busy, and then after I came back and started streaming again, all the regulars fucking left. So it's like, oh, okay.
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
That's fine, Private. Just tell me where to find her.
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
Yep.
This place seems strange. There's more humans around.
Go on a Wings rant? I have gone on Wings rants before, and it doesn't make for a very fun stream, so I'm not going to do that. Not again. I'm going to talk to this guy about his dead wife, though.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
Yep.
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Samesh, I don't know if this helps, but your wife, Nirali, loved you very much. She missed your cooking, and she played recordings of you every night before she went to sleep.
I know, Miss Williams. But thank you. It's nice to hear it again.
Just exactly what I was ranting about there for the past... or for that, like, 5 seconds. How, like, I was almost there, and then I had to stop because I got too busy with school, and when I came back, I was back at square one. It was just very frustrating. Not much else to say. Alright. These people need to shut up and get to killing.
This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area.
You're creating a public disturbance. It's against Citadel regulations.
This one is unsure why the others would not wish word of the intruders to be spread.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
Are there laws being broken here?
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
What's the purpose behind the evangelical permits?
Forcing religious evangelicals to register for a permit weeds out undesirables. It keeps the area safe. The Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
Can they procreate? The answer is no, but with an asterisk. Or yes with an asterisk. There are certain combinations that work. Well, one combination that works. I think it's only the one. The rest, no.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Is this how the Enkindlers would want you to use this gift of consciousness?
The Enkindlers would wish for their message to be spread to all sentient races.
If the Protheans had wanted you to force your message on the unwilling, they'd have said so.
This one hears wisdom. Perhaps enthusiasm has clouded judgment in this matter.
I'm not gonna kill it.
This one
I could be a
now,
huge
and will not
racist
intrude
or
upon the Presidium again.
speciesist asshole to it, but no, I just told him to go preach somewhere else.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
Ah, kill it! Kill it! Okay, yeah, let's go to the tower, let's deal with this, and, yeah. God, these fucking lens flares. Get out of here.
I'm gonna enjoy the look on the Council's face when they see evidence they can't just ignore.
I just hope it isn't too late. All this time we spent hunting for evidence gave Saren a nice head start.
Just activate Halo and get this over with. Oh boy. I got nothing to say about that right now. I'd love to play through those games too. Maybe after Mass Effect. But is that Karth's voice actor? Yes, it is. That is Karth's voice actor.
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarians' evidence.
And
to the
that
council.
is Keith David, by the way.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who is she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested
Not
in the
quite.
Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
I can take Saren down.
The Commander's right. There is a way to stop Saren that doesn't require fleets or armies.
No! It's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
It was a Turian Spectre who betrayed this council. And it was a human who exposed him. I have earned this.
Commander Shepard, step forward. It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
You are now a Spectre.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
Okay. We are a
Not
Spectre.
even a thank you from the Ambassador.
What do you expect from a politician? Come on.
Right behind you, Commander.
Spectre bonus. Spectre training talent unlocked. So now if we go to the squad menu, we have Spectre training. Here we go. We can dump points into this. Increases damage and duration of all powers attacks. Increases health, maximum accuracy. It's a pretty good skill to have. That being said, we're going to dump a couple more into pistols. Energy Sphere. No, I already have Energy Sphere, friend. It's called Singularity. It actually exists in this game. We'll dump a couple into Spectre training. You've got some points. Ashley... Heavy armor. There we go. Assault training. Not bad. Okay. got some new codex entries.
Combat. All modern infantry weapons, from pistols to assault rifles, use micro-scaled mass accelerator technology. Projectiles consist of tiny metal slugs suspended within a mass-reducing field, accelerated by magnetic force to speeds that inflict kinetic damage. The ammo magazine is a simple block of metal. The gun's internal computer calculates the mass needed to reach the target based on distance, gravity, and atmospheric pressure, then shears off an appropriate-sized slug from the block. A single block can supply thousands of rounds, making ammo a non-issue during any engagement. Top-line weapons also feature smart targeting that allows them to correct for weather and environment. Firing on a target in a howling gale feels the same as it does on a calm day at the practice range. Smart targeting does not mean a bullet will automatically find the mark every time the trigger is pulled. It only makes it easier for the marksman to aim.
Look, you're learning whether you like it or not.
Medigel is a common medicinal salve used by paramedics, EMTs, and military personnel. It combines several useful applications: a local anesthetic, disinfectant, and clotting agent all in one. Once applied, the gel is designed to grip tight to flesh until subjected to a frequency of ultrasound. It is sealable against liquids, most notably blood, as well as contaminants and gases. The gel is a genetically engineered bioplasm created by the CERTA Foundation, a medical technology megacorp based on Earth. Technically, Medigel violates Council laws against genetic engineering, but to date, it has proved far too useful to ban.
It's like stem cells. Okay. And then we have this. Journal's been updated. We've got some information. Yeah, we'll help her out. And then a new side mission there. Equipment. Oh shit. Alright, what do we got? We got a better assault rifle. Megacorp from Ratchet & Clank 2? Sure, why not? It's the same universe. I don't see why they can't be. For me, I want the Avenger 2, I think. Let's equip that. Ooh, it's red. Pretty. Caden, you get nothing. You get nothing. Ashley, for you, I will give you also nothing. And we will keep moving. Let me talk to this guy now, because I remember seeing him complain before.
No, I'm waiting. Congratulations on becoming the first human Spectre, Commander. I'm certain you'll be up to the challenge.
I appreciate that.
My name is Admiral Kahoku. It's about time the Alliance got one of our own in with the Spectres. We need people like you to deal with our problems.
Something wrong, Admiral?
I'm getting stonewalled by bureaucratic assholes. Nothing new. Maybe you can help me, Shepard. One of my recon teams was investigating some strange activity out in the Traverse. We lost contact yesterday. Now I can't get clearance to check it out. Suddenly it's a restricted area. But that doesn't apply to you, Shepard. Spectres can go anywhere they want. You could find out why my team dropped out of contact.
Did I ever try emulating the PS3 versions of Ratchet & Clank? No, but I did. I have the ability to. That scared the shit out of me. I saw it from the webcam preview on OPS. Oh god, Danny? Danny? Go back to where you were. Come on. You gonna stay? Yeah, he's gonna stay. I will give it a shot one day.
I'll find them, Admiral.
I appreciate that, Commander. I was running out of
He's getting
options.
restless. It's gonna kill me in my
I'm gonna stay here and
sleep.
see if I can find anything out through official channels. Won't hold my breath, though. I'll upload the info on where my team was last seen to your ship. Maybe you can get some answers.
Can I talk to anybody over here? No. Alright. So let's go down to the wards, report to Emily Wong with the information we found, and then I think we're ready to set sail. Oh god, who's this guy?
He's okay.
Hello?
I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Maybe I can help.
Well, maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
I'm not just some soldier. I'm a Spectre.
A Spectre? I heard they were thinking about letting humans into the ranks. About time. Well, that means you can go anywhere you want, right? Even out into the Traverse? My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
If he falls over again, I'm gonna have to weigh him. Ooh. I'm gonna have to weigh him down. One sec, I got this. Danny. You're making my life difficult, buddy. Ooh. Oh god. Fuck. Come on, buddy. I don't know if this is going to be heavy enough to weigh him down, but by golly, I am going to try. I'm trying to fix you. I'm trying to fix you. Oh, God. Oh, fucking shit. Oh, God. Okay, what if I put... Come on, man. There we go. Whew. Very nice. Okay. Don't you fall over again, you fucker. Okay.
Neither one of those options leaves a lot of hope.
I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find them.
Okay. That's a good episode. I like that episode.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
All right. So, I think we're ready to set sail. We've got quite a few side quests here that involve traveling to different places. There's a couple left. We can give this to the... Oh, they're both on the... Okay, yeah. We're gonna fast travel to get there, but they both should be pretty quick to resolve. Wait, isn't this the fast travel? What am I doing? I thought there was a, thing. I guess not. Okay. There is one over here, for sure. Unless there isn't. God damn it. I'm lost. No, not really. I just can't find the fast travel. Okay, there we go. There's one right there. But since we're already here, I'm going to pick up another side quest I know we can grab. Shepard, you need more stamina than this if you're going to be a Spectre. Okay, if we go here... Not you. Yeah, this way. We can talk to you. And suddenly I'm worth your time.
I don't have time to talk now.
Oh,
I'm very busy.
I guess I'm not.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
You know who I am?
Your arrival created a bigger-than-average stir among the diplomats and hangers-on around here. There's always something new happening around here. I could fill you in on some points of interest if you'd like.
Goodbye.
So long, Commander.
Goodbye.
Have a pleasant day.
Okay. I thought I could talk to her. I guess not. Not yet. Alright, so let's go down to the wards. And then after we do that and we get back to the ship, I think we might call it a night. We got a lot done today. I know it might not feel like it, but we totally did. We got 5 out of 6 party members. We've gone through Eden Prime, explored the Citadel, proven that Saren's guilty, and we've gained Spectre status as a result to track him down. Let's go Corazden, yes. Excuse me. Gentlemen's Club in the Wards. Alright, let's do the cool walk. Why does that keep happening with the audio? That normally doesn't happen. It's fucking weird. Yeah, anyway.
I see why this place is so popular. It's got quite the, view.
Hey, Lieutenant, put your tongue back in your mouth before you trip on it. 1,000,000 light years from where humanity began, and we walk into a bar filled with men drooling over half-naked women, shaking their asses on a stage. You can't decide if that's funny or sad.
What? You don't think they're here because of the food?
I'm just gonna take this in for a second. There should be music playing. I don't know why there isn't music playing. Okay, there we go. That is weird. I'm gonna have to check out the game after we end the stream tonight and see if there's some kind of bug that I need to fix. I'll check the game and see if I can fix that. Oh, I hate that it was quiet like that.
Sorry, I'll get to you when I can.
No problem.
I got business here, but not with you.
There's the guy I want to see.
Commander. What do you want?
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
So if you feel that way, then why spread lies about her?
Because she rejected me. Me! Septimus Orca, General of the Turian Fleet.
Some general. What kind of example are you to your troops?
The troops can kiss my leathery backside. All I wanted was to retire and be with her. Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
General, did you ever win a battle by moping in a bar?
Ha, war. That's what this feels like, all right. How did I let it come to this? So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
I don't think it could hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort. Even if she won't have me back.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right. I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or two. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
What do you want me to do?
There's an Elcor diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
Why does he think that?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
What makes you think he'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this datapad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira and convince the Elcor.
Who am I taking it to, and where is he?
His name is Zaltan. He's an Elcor diplomat. He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira. Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
Hard to imagine a general like that getting so upset about a woman.
That's because you don't understand women, kid.
Not now. Watching the show.
Oh, the audio's fixed. That was weird. Okay.
Go away. Let me drink it, please.
Why else was I down here? Oh, right. After I dealt with him, I gotta go give the data pad to the reporter. Upstairs. Let's go, Shepard, come on. Nobody to talk to up there. Whoop. There she is. Okay.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
Right. So, that's that. Yeah, alright. So we're done down here. We just gotta go back upstairs. Talk to the Elcor diplomat, talk to the Asari consort, have sex because she's gonna bone us for helping her out. And then we're good. We're all good. Actually, this is faster. Let's go use the taxi. And then we can change the body count from 0 to 1 and change incel to Sha'ira. Because that scrolling text bar is going to be a list of everyone we've plowed. Excuse me. Sexed on our journey. So, it starts with Sha'ira. It's definitely not going to end there. Oh, another keeper. And I just leveled up from that. Very nice, very nice. Pop some more points into Charm. Doubles my store discount. How about that? Pop another point to Spectre training for these two. Just keep pumping those stats. And put a point to Sentinel, I guess. Can start leveling that. These two are at a good place, honestly, so I'm gonna start pumping into Soldier. Hey, buddy.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving, I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Not true. Look at this.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct.
Raisin head.
Thank you for this
That could be a
information.
slur, for all you know. You better be
Startled
careful.
realization.
The Elcor are very
I
kind
must
people.
speak
I wouldn't
with the
insult
consort.
them.
She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, Din, not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Oh, yeah, you better believe it.
Do not listen to my voice, compatriots.
Oh my god, Cameron. They're lucky to share space with humans. That's rough. That's very mean of you to say. I'm gonna use the fast travel to save myself a minute of walking. Okay.
It was a long time ago. There they were. What drew you back to the city? Into the console? I don't know exactly. It may sound strange, but I simply...
I don't know why, but the audio just fixed itself. It's not cutting off like that anymore. It's so fucking bizarre.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Elcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
Yeah. Let's talk payment, Toots.
I can't spend gratitude.
I would not dream of letting you go without payment. I do not make a habit of incurring debts. These credits will cover your expenses. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
Oh, I'm interested.
What are you offering me?
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are
Oh.
and who you will become. I see the sadness behind your eyes. It tells a story that makes me want to weep. Pain and loss, but it drives you, makes you strong. It is that strength that people are drawn to. It is why you lead and others follow without question. You will need that leadership in the battles to come. This may be who you are.
This is
but
not.
It is not who you
This
will
is
become.
not what I was
It
expecting.
only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
That's it.
Thanks, I guess.
Close your eyes and relax, Commander.
Oh boy, here we go. And the whole time, Caden and Ashley are watching from the corner. Alright. Oh yeah. And the body count has officially been raised.
Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Elcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you.
Good stuff.
Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
Alright, let's update the text list here. Bang list. We did the Titanic spot. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, Incel has now been changed to Shaira. Let's put a number in there. Yes. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, with the hand. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm sorry you two had to see that. Back to the ship.
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
Hold on, I had to alt-tab for a second. There we go. Oh, put it away, put it away. Let's not start killing people. Alright. Yep, to the ship we go. And I believe the ship is... We'll take a shortcut. Oh, right. The shortcut's not locked until we go there on foot. That's fine. It's not too far. We just gotta go down to C-Sec and then go up the elevator. And then we're gonna be at the Normandy. Where's Johnny?
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
I think it's this elevator right here. Oh, wait, while I'm here, let me talk to... Is it this guy? I think it's this guy. Or wait.
Okay, Julie. Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Shorb, he's threatened you?
Hey there! Oh, you're not C-Sec, are you? Did you want something?
I think I'll be going.
Oh.
No!
Oh, it's
What
you?
won't anybody believe?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Oh, well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a celebrity.
Shorban? That's the guy who asked us to scan the Keepers.
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days. Well, good luck.
Okay, well, we picked up another side quest. I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. What's up here? Another keeper, perhaps? Oh, hell yeah. Okay. And... a big empty room. It looks like an Ava would fit into. Yep. The person I'm looking for is a merchant who deals in Spectre weapons. I think he's over here. Yep, this is him. Alright. Another keeper there.
One sec. Looking you up. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
How did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Show me what you got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre. Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
300,000. Oh, we are a ways off from that. We are not able to afford most of this crap yet. That's okay, though. What I will do is I will pick this up. It's only 95 bucks. Yeah, that's it for now. And, well, I was gonna go to the ship, but now I've got another Citadel quest to take care of. I don't want the whole stream to just be Citadel, 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 but we're already 4.5 hours in, almost 5 at this point. And I like to close books, open books, when they're in front of me. If I know I can solve this quest without leaving, I'd like to do that. It also makes the archive, when I break it down into digestible episodes, more coherent. So I'm thinking... Yeah, I know what we're going to do. We're going to go this way.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
I scanned this one already, didn't I? Okay, good. So let's go up here. Before we talk to what's-his-face, Chorban? Korban? Let's go up to the club. Flux. We haven't been here yet, but there's someone we can talk to. Eventually a few people we can talk to, but for now just one. That's all we need to worry about.
You should be careful who you say that around. What?
It's out of my hands, Rita. I'd bring her back in a second, but she doesn't want to come.
I know. I'll see if I can talk some sense into her next time I see her.
Be careful. You know how stubborn your sister can be. The more you push and prod, the more she'll run away.
Yeah, you're probably right. Thanks, Doran. Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left to... sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
Being an informant is a dangerous job.
That's what I've been telling her. Well, I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No, it's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. Thanks.
No problem, babe. We got some gambling up there. We got a dance floor. I'm good. Let's go to Cora's Den. Well, on the way, let's head to the market. We'll solve 2 quests with 1 trip here. We'll talk to Corbin. I forget. I think it's Chorban. Over in the markets. And then downstairs in the markets, we can take the shortcut straight to Cora's Den and deal with both quests at once. There he is. Hey, buddy.
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
You can start by telling me the truth, Shorban.
Shorban.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
Quit stalling. Jalid told us what you've been up to.
You spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
Just tell me everything you know.
You boys can go. Looks like my plans have changed. It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the Keepers?
That's what all the fuss is about?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever. You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
Why are you trying to kill your partner?
I'm not trying to kill him. Jalid's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
I should kill both of you idiots.
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, if you'll just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn. And you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
I suppose a little scanning here and there won't hurt anyone.
Very good. Maybe if you wouldn't mind speaking with Jalid. The data you're gathering for me is useless if Jalid won't help me analyze it.
I'll go have a chat with him right now.
Thank you. And happy scanning, Commander.
All right. Now that we took care of that, let's head straight to Cora's Den. Talk to Jenna? I think it's Jenna. We'll hit Jalid on the way back. No prob.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
I need to talk to you about your work with CSAC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
Charming girl.
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
What was that about?
I guess we better go find out.
Okay. So... we'll head straight to CSEC Academy. Excuse me. Oh boy. Before we talk to him, though, we can... no, not that way. This way. Wait, yeah. No, I can talk to him. I can talk to both of these guys. They're, like, in the same hallway. That was good timing on my part. Didn't mean for that to happen.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
What about the Keeper data?
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorban would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
I'm scanning the Keepers for Shorban, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us? But, well, if you say so. Well, if Shorban can forgive and forget, then so can I. I appreciate the help, Commander. I better go get that data analyzed.
Yo, wait, what did I miss? Well, you know what I gotta say, Joe? Watch the archive, okay? That's all I gotta say. That's what you get.
Detective Jellic, come into my office. No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
What's your tone, Chelik?
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were there to help her.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Always playing the angles, Detective?
As part of the job. Now, are you gonna help me or not?
You're a smart guy, Chelik. Figure out another way.
I do have several contingencies. She's just my option A. I'll cut her loose, even get her out of Cora's den, no strings attached. But that still leaves my case unsolved. I could still use your help.
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
Alright, good deal. Lower level of the markets. No problem. Not too far. We do that. And then, I think we're good. I think we're ready to set sail. For real this time. Let's go to the lower markets. Oh, I was in the pool. Classic moment. Yes, yes, yes. I love that episode.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Do you have the mods?
Show her the goods.
Yeah, that looks right.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
Here you go.
Here you go. Enjoy it.
Thank you.
Come on, boys. We're done here.
It's shrinkage, Jerry.
I could shoot someone if it'd make you feel better.
Nah.
Shrinkage. It's very real. That I love that. That's like something they have to explain to Elaine, but it's like a real thing. I mean, for sure. It sounds fake, but it's totally not. I don't know where I just fast traveled to. The wrong place. That's right. Let's see a sec. Also, I guess you can't just fast travel to the Normandy. I thought you could. Or the Normandy's docking bay, but you can't. You have to travel here and then take the elevator up. Not really a big deal. It's like 5 seconds.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it. You've earned some payment for your work. I appreciate your help. It shows a lot of integrity. You didn't need to do anything after I let Jenna go. Now I need to get these mods into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
Alright. So, check out the codex real quick. Fighter class ships. There we go. No new primary entries. Okay, journal. Let's see. that's not something we can do in the Citadel. That's something we're going to finish next time we're on the Citadel. We'll meet him again, I'm sure. Space. And Saren's in space as well. Equipment. We've got chemical rounds. Sure. No pistol upgrades yet. Nothing for Caden yet. I'm gonna give him this. Oh, okay. The N7 decal is only for Shepard. Weird. Alright. Okay. So yeah, we're actually ready to go. Whoa, I'm going the wrong way though. Wait, no I'm not. Okay. This is the elevator, isn't it?
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
One second, Cameron. Tell me about your dream base. Oh, $2,000? Ah, chump change. Chump change. What is Ashley doing? Oh god. Alright, let's put that away.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I know you will, Commander.
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
Cameron, I don't think you should be making payments on a $2,000 base. But that's my opinion. I don't know. That's a lot of money for something that's recreational.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say? I could have been a Spectre, but I blew it? I failed, Commander. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
Saren's not gonna get away this time.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The Conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the Conduit is before he does.
Anything else?
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll do whatever it takes to stop Saren.
Not exactly the answer I was looking for, Shepard. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Okay. Should you buy it outright? I don't think you should buy a $2,000 bass guitar at all. You have bass guitars already. I really don't see what makes one too much different than others, but I'm ignorant in that regard. But if you want to buy it, yeah, I guess save $2,000, and then when you save the $2,000 set aside for it, think to yourself, is it really worth buying another bass guitar? Or could I put this $2,000 towards something else that would, you know, be better to spend the money on? I'm just saying, that's a lot of money for an instrument. I mean, I know they can get more expensive than that, but
Yes, Commander?
$2,000 is a lot.
I want to know the truth about you and Saren. I want to know about the mission you were on together all those years ago.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned?
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians.
Holy shit.
Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated. Mission accomplished. And I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How do you pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Why'd you let him get away?
I had a bad feeling about him right from the start.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
You can quit whenever you want. Look, I know you have $2,000 already. I know you have more than that. But, like, the point is, you're gonna buy that $2,000 dream base, and then it's like, you're gonna be happy with it for a while, and then you're gonna be like, oh look, an even more expensive bass guitar. That's my real dream bass guitar. And then the cycle will continue. I don't think you should be buying bass guitars in the $1,000 range at all.
How are you holding up?
Stop. You got
honestly
plenty.
This isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end.
Sell some
Pushing
of the
papers
others.
really isn't my thing.
Use that
But you're
money to
the
buy
one
the
who can stop
$2,000 base.
I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Yeah, sell all the others, and then use that money towards the $2,000 base. Like, don't keep just buying and buying and buying them. It's not healthy. That's how I feel about it. Anyway, we're gonna have another beautiful moment here where we disembark.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Saren's out there somewhere, and we're gonna find him.
Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
This is Commander Shepard speaking.
We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy.
For too long, our species has stood apart from the others.
Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of.
Our enemy knows we're coming.
When we go into the Traverse, Saren's followers will be waiting for us. But we'll be ready for them, too.
Humanity needs to do this.
Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped, and I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
How cold is it that there's an option labeled, "He doesn't matter anymore"? Whoa.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, ma'am.
What the hell is Seth Green doing here? Well, that's our pilot. This is my ship now. Where's that thing? I just saw a thing light up for me to scan. Where'd it go? Is it up here? There's that. Let me talk to Joker, actually.
Commander, something you need?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can start going if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average
Give me a
Alliance
second to
pilot,
fix
Commander.
that.
Lucky for
Good
you,
night.
I'm anything but average.
It's fine. It was fine. I drank it all. I'm still streaming. Okay. Going to bed? Yes, he is the only pilot. He is the best pilot in the whole damn Alliance.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
What are you talking about? Are you sick?
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Froelich syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
You're dodging the question.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
I have to go.
All right, see ya.
The ship seems really big for there to only be one guy flying. It's not that big, honestly. I mean, it seems big. But, like, you can walk the whole distance of the ship in less than a minute if you really, try. And here we have the, communications room. And this is where I'll be checking in with the council. as my mission progresses. We've already met Joker, and we've met Navigator Presley as well.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, ma'am, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
Joker giving off Raj Pendant energy. No, not even close. You're out of your element.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop it. We don't need their help.
This is bigger than humanity. Saren's a threat to every species in the galaxy, and I'll welcome anyone who wants to help me bring him down.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were one of the first reinforcements to arrive at Elysium after the Blitz hit. Those raiders were no match for an Alliance frigate. Of course, the only reason the colony was still standing was because of you, Commander. I can't believe you held out as long as you did.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So that's that. I think both of these doors lead down the same stairwell. They're just mirrored. Yep. Down here, there's the elevator to the garage and the engine bay. Let's talk to everybody real quick.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Yeah, the ship's not that big. It's pretty compact. Let's see, Dr. Chakwas, you got anything to say?
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Nothing new.
Go.
Goodbye, Commander.
And I'm pretty sure there's no one back here. Yet, at least. That may change. Testing the delay, making sure the stream's not freaking out. Okay, and that's everyone here. Oh wait, did I check what's over here? I think it's just... I guess it's my quarters. It used to be, the captain's quarters for Anderson, but it's mine now. And then we can take the elevator down to the garage, check on all our alien buddies and Ashley. Let's talk to everybody. Hey, Rex.
Nice ship you've got, Shepard.
Thank you, Rex.
What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogans lived for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
Sorry, Rex. I wasn't trying to get you upset.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
What can you tell me about the Genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected, every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? Ask a Krogan. Would he rather find a cure for the Genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Hey, Garrus.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life in CSEC.
Have you worked with the Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
Being a Spectre does have its advantages.
Exactly my point. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it.
But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this.
And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
As long as you do your job well, you're free to go about your business as you see fit.
Thank you, Commander.
Here's the Mako. Let's get a codex entry for that. Hey, buddy. What you
Looking
got?
for supplies?
Let's see what
you bet, man.
Expensive stuff. Auto pistol. High rate of fire. I'll take it. And I will take... will I take any of these? No. But I will take... Yeah, let's get the pistol there. And, oh, it's worse. Damage over time? Yeah, let's do that. I like damage over time. That's a good power up. And then, you got anything here? High caliber barrel. Sure. Fuck it. Okay. Let's talk to Tali. Make her feel at home. Didn't really get to talk to her much on the Citadel.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype, cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into
Good night,
a
Joe.
tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla, grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births. Though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials?
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
How come the Council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So the Geth share brainpower?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The Geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations. All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers. As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
Hey, you can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exile searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place, but we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them. If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
They didn't kill Saren.
What does that tell you? The Geth are not innocent victims in all this. They're the enemy. They want to destroy us. Not just the Quarians. All organic life. That's why they've joined up with Saren. And that's why we have to stop him.
Sounds a little... fanatical? I hope that's a word.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when the gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
I should go.
See you later.
Hey, Adams.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tali? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is.
Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You've got an eye for talent, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Fill me in on the IES stealth system. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself, no emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster-than-light travel?
Cranking up the FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on, probably the fastest vessel ever designed. She's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Where else have you served, Adams?
You name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Okay, that's everybody down here. I did not talk to... Why is my neck... Okay. Let's talk to Ashley, and then I think we're caught up on everybody in the ship.
Commander?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit.
Yes, ma'am. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
They have flashlight heads, ma'am. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again. No offense, I appreciate the rescue.
You wish we...
If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have
We
been
never trained to fight synthetics. The Geth haven't gone beyond the Veil in 3 centuries.
Our training's supposed to make us able to adapt. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duty squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
Okay, that is everybody. Here we are. This is the Citadel, and this is space. We can travel all across the Milky Way. We've got a few different destinations: Noveria, Theros, and Dr. Liara Tassoni's dig site. Asteroid X-57 is showing up. You're probably wondering what that is. That's DLC, and we'll get to that later, but it's not really going to fit well within the timeline if we did it now. Plus, I want to get our last party member before that point. I think this is where we're going to call it quits for today, though. At the start of the next session, we'll pick our first destination, and yeah, we'll keep going. So I would like to say thank you to everyone that watched today, whether that's consistently, or on or off, or even if you just left the tab open, it still helps. You know, I appreciate the views, and I really had fun streaming today. This is a game that I really like. I like all three of them. It's one of my new favorites, and I'm really happy to be replaying it and just showing it to people, because I've tried to get so many people into this, and I feel like maybe at least, you know, going through it myself and having people pop in and take a look at it is the best I'm gonna get in terms of exposing people to it and having them give it a shot. I also think it just went really, really smooth. I know there was a lot of talking, a lot of exposition and conversations. Not a whole lot of combat today. We had, Eden Prime, and then the fight in Cora's Den. And I guess there was the fight in the med clinic too, but not too much action. I don't know what to say. That's Mass Effect. I mean, there's going to be a lot of action later, but we're just now embarking into the galaxy. So, until next time, I will see everybody later.